Hello, welcome in everyone, welcome. Welcome Jack, welcome Austral Sage, welcome Krua, welcome Forrest, welcome Archibald, welcome Valerie, welcome Previous Winter, welcome Malibe, welcome in everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Trying to think what updates I have. I saw the celebration yesterday, the Danish movie. I think it's the first ever Dogma 95 movie. Really liked it, and very intense, but incredible movie. Also a movie I suggest not reading too much about before watching. But it does deal with heavy themes, I guess I should. It's not a light watch, I should say, but welcome in everyone. I think that's about all I've been up to. I've still been kind of pretty lazy lately. But yeah, I guess we can get right into things. But yeah, The Celebration, 1998, really cool movie. Thoreau is funny. God, that... I guess there will be some random snippets from some of the GBIF pages that we can somehow connect to how thorough they are. I hope. Otherwise, it's purely a vibes thing. It's like a tough vibes thing, too. Thorough. Been another adjective. Cloudy. Cloudy is also not easy. But there are many cloud forest dwellers. That's something at least. And you can imagine something having cloudy pelage maybe. Just how much it looks like a cloud, how pillowy is it? I feel like a polar bear would do extremely well. Those are basically walking clouds. Sheep. Sheep, unfortunately, we've already rolled, but domestic sheep, I guess nothing's getting a 250 today, right? Because surely nothing surpasses domestic sheep in cloudiness, right? That is the animal that really is just a walking cloud. Yeah, a white-furred monkey would go crazy. Rug. Rug is very funny. I feel like that's gonna be... Well, for random obscure rodents we can just do vibes and that's fine. But for some animals, they will be described as crop raiders, or they will describe the way they bully each other. There are definitely Rug animals out there. Icy. Cloudy and icy are really interesting together. Some Arctic animals could do extremely well. I definitely could imagine this just being a game where polar bear would... Wait, can we already do polar bear? I think we already did polar bear. Maybe? It's crazy that I'm not sure. But yeah, no, we gig, of course. Yeah, polar bear and sheep, both ones that could... Well, I guess sheep not so much in the other category, but polar bear definitely could have scored extremely highly today had it not already been spun. Yeah, it was quite some time ago, I guess, but still. Alright, let's... Half a year, wow, and that's pretty well into the stream, too. That's I was already having rolling users selected adjectives and remembering to actually give them credit for it and stuff. I've been doing this for a while. Wow. Let's spin a mammal. Moose haussa. Is this house mouse? There's no way, right? Second stream in a row where we start with like an incredibly iconic animal, but no, this is the haussa mouse. I got so pranked. Even not to be confused with the house mouse. What a bait and switch. Incredible. What is the common name of house mouse? Probably like domesticus or something. Musculus. Oh, I think I have seen that before. That is so good. I can't believe the moose haussa wasn't the house mouse. High rudeness score, yeah. Because house mouse is possibly the most iconic rodent, right? Because like, rat should be out, but the rat vogue is kind of split between like, what are they, the brown rag and the black rat, the Norway rag and the other rat? There's like kind of two default rat species, but only one default mouse species. Welcome, circle back. Yeah, I got pranked so hard. Very small mouse with short tail. It's a pygmy mouse. That's wonderful. I think that only adds to its prankster energy. But do we not have a illustration? No way, that's too good to be true. Let's see if this other random chart has it. Yes, this other random chart has it. Okay, I should use this tech more. Because in the past, I've tried to find like other animals that would be on the same color plate and it's been unsuccessful, but now it's worked at least once. So it's number 539 right here. It's pretty cute, very normal looking mouse. Abundant in owl pellets. They're always talking about how just devoured. Eats insects and seeds. You can find a lot about the people, but nothing about the mouse. Yeah, does not seem to be a particularly well-known mouse. I don't think this mouse is thorough. Like, we don't know much. It doesn't seem to get up too much, you know? It doesn't seem like... It doesn't seem very accomplished. Thorough is brutal, yeah. There's some cloudiness to this. There's like a little bit of... I don't know, just floatiness to this guy. Extremely rude for pranking me like that. I used to, you know, lives in like extremely hot like territory, like Western Africa. This thing is like in sweltering heat, I imagine. Yeah, semi-arid grassland savanna. That is like not icy in the slightest. Evil trickster. Bot, ice, spun, house, mouse, for sure. Hey, welcome, Ochotona. Welcome, welcome. It's going well. Kind of a cozy day. How are you? Alticola, montosa. Central Kashmir vole. Let's go. Love a vole. No photos. Look at that range. So this is... Wait, is it not in this chart? Okay, 60 is a missing. I wonder if that means this is 60. Or is this... of an image? Does. Oh, thank you. Oh, wonderful. Extremely cute creature. Thank you so much. God, that's wonderful. Is this snow? I think it's not, but I don't know what it is. Like, just like very white sand or some strange stone. Yeah, every animal has like 30 common names that are always changed. The scientific name, I think, is the only one relevant. They might even list this as a name. See, it also gets called the Kashmir mountain vole. It's also called Shrews vole. German, it's the Kashmir Gebirgsweichmaus. As well as being the Kashmir Gash Gebirgswollmaus, or the Ventral Kashmir Gebirgswollmaus. Yeah, I like never pay attention to that when determining if it's the right species. Scientific name is the only one they're ever consistent about. Which is weird. You'd think it'd be just as easy to standardize a common name as a scientific name. Or like comparably easy at least. I guess exactly because... or Central Kashmir vole, I guess. I guess exactly because it isn't super important that you use the common name, it's like way easier to disagree about the common name. Like, if you don't like the current common name, you can just propose a new one or use a new one. But if you don't like the scientific name, you kind of have to live with it. Lives in subalpine scrubs and alpine meadows. I never thought like alpine enough to be icy. Even if it lives in a otherwise like very, you know, arid hot area. Like 2.6 to 4.7 kilometers above sea level. That's pretty damn high up. No one's stopping you. It's not like really an official designation from what I'm told. So you can just start creating a bunch of new common names. But I think in general the common name usually comes from the paper that first describes them, but like probably not always. If it's like a lot of like just random arthropods don't have common names. Like no one's bothered, I guess, because like, you know, they're discovered 100 at a time or something. So if you don't mind just like doing a bunch of like moths and bugs, I think that's just like free pickings. I think you can just start naming a bunch of those. No one will stop you. Okay, wait, let me just quickly hide the catcher to make sure I don't get doxxed, because I need to figure out how icy their habitat is. Google Maps is so scary. Like, even though I don't use this browser instance forever, just like immediately zooms right in on my house by default. Very fun. So it lives over here. There should be like some lakes up here and it lives around there. Yeah, this is like... This seems icy as hell. Look at that snow cover. It's like living around here. It's not like an Arctic creature, right? It's not gonna get like full icy score, but I think it's pretty damn icy compared to the average animal. Which is pretty impressive given how like close it is to the equator. They have nothing to say about this. I should go back to the Mammals of India page to see if they have more. But... Awesome. Almost nothing is known about its habits. Like way up in the mountains and we know nothing about it. Beautiful. Thorough? There's some like level of like diligence and hardworking and like thriving that high up, right? Like 4.7 kilometers above sea level. That's like crazy. And I think you have to be thorough to like make up there. You know, you're like searching for the like just tiny traces of food, looking for shelter. The like weather is brutal. I think to live like that, you have to be thorough. It is very close to the clouds. I can consider altitude as a factor for cloudiness, but I think it should be one, right? Like it lives among the clouds. It seems extremely friendly though. Like we know nothing about its habits, but come on, there's no way this creature is rude. Like look at them. Tiny little guy that lives up in the mountains that we know nothing about. And then my other note is, very importantly, Kashmir Jerbig Himas. Beautiful. I never thought of the cop-out of just, if I don't know what to say about a mammal, I can just look up its common name in German, and it's like a free note, you know? Anyways, let's spin another mammal. Oh, Rhinolophus formosa. So this, I think I can fully decipher this. This is gonna be like the Formosan or the Taiwanese horseshoe bat. This is gonna be some horseshoe bat that lives in Taiwan. Woolly. I should have just thrown in a woolly. I was so close. But yup. Formerly considered a subspecies of the woolly horseshoe bat, but it's king. I feel that's how like bats always end up with such long names. It's because you had this like class of horseshoe bat called, you know, you just had this like family of bats that are the horseshoe bats, or even a genus, and then there's a species that's the woolly horseshoe bat. And then you have a bunch of things that you think are subspecies, so you call it the Formosan woolly horseshoe bat. But then it becomes promoted to a full species, and you're stuck with like a species with a long ass name. Like this isn't nearly the worst offender. But I feel like this is always what's happening. It's like some subspecies that somehow attains full species status after we like study its genome, and we're stuck with like some extremely long, overly descriptive name for them. It roosts in caves, buildings, and irrigation conduits. Again, I always love when an animal is like roosting in hyper-specific man-made constructions. I like it. Oh, this image is great. I've like somehow never seen a bat quite do this, which it's so hiding. It's so shy. It's beautiful. Great portrait. God, this image just goes crazy though. Make a few observations for a bat. Like, I think really does just cover all of like Taiwan. They seem like keen on doing this too. Look at that. It's like hides in its shell. This is a clam or an oyster. I wonder if this is enough to throw up either. Whoa, Nycteris is being weird. Oh yes, okay, wonderful. We do have some CC by photos. This one's great. Taiwanese irrigation oyster. Yeah, there you go. Look at this. This is just shapes. Like, I can't even, I guess we're seeing the back of it, but like this image is like almost indecipherable to me. Like, it just looks so off, you know? It feels like a face is missing here or something. Just by 1GP. This is the Formosan woolly horseshoe bat, or the Taiwanese irrigation oyster. Whoops. Big as my T-nuts. God, it is so spherical. Wonderful. That's really good. Beaks on coleopterans? See what kind of bug this is? Oh, beagles. Okay. If he eats beagles. Barcelona in pairs. I feel like I don't think of Taiwan as being, if it's living in like caves and stuff, I don't think it's a very icy creature. At all. And low up to moderately high altitudes, not even like up in the mountains or anything. Wow, there's like surprisingly little given how common they seem to be. Like, this is like a common theme of Chiba, for somehow the amount of detail isn't necessarily correlated as strongly as you think with like how well known of a creature is. And let's not get carried away, we're still talking about the Formosan woolly horseshoe bat, not like polar bear. The road's gonna be brutal, isn't it? I feel like a beagle is pretty easy to eat. Like, they're kind of slow moving, they're like big and easy to spot, you know? If it was like catching flying insects, I'd imagine it'd be much more thorough, but I feel like you just like eat a beagle because it's there, you know? Which is weird, because then you think, why doesn't everyone eat beagles? And I don't know why everyone doesn't eat beagles. Maybe they're just not like as plentiful in other places. Maybe missing some like awesome defensive features they have, but I'm unimpressed by what little we know about its habits. Cloudy, no, this is like a very like not cloudy. Well, it flies. It flies, so it gets some credit for that. But otherwise, it's not cloudy at all. Rude? Rude. If it's like breaking into people's houses, I could kind of see, but like irrigation conduits, does anyone really care if there are bats in there? What even is an irrigation? Well, no, it does risk in building their tunnels. Okay, maybe it's a little bit rude. It's like a 145 rude. I see, no, again, this seems to live in like really quite warm regions. Goes oyster mode. Lives in irrigation conduits. Seems to eat beagles. Not that kind of beagle, I suppose. Yeah, they're not easy adjectives, but they're quite fun. Welcome, A Square. Welcome, welcome. Let's spin another mammal. Hello, Monksaki. Oh, good way to like hide the roll. I didn't even think about that. Scapenus lacumanus. Holy shit! I love this guy. Wait, sorry. I just like thought this was some creature I'd never seen before. It was just like a mole at a weird angle. It was very cute. Great photo. I like did not process this image somehow, but moles are. I love moles. I love like moles that you can actually see a photograph of that's not like a dead one on a table. It's like so rare that you actually see like a mole in action like this, because I guess that's what living underground does for you. Oh, I should go on a mole pilgrimage. I should go try and find one of these. They're like plentiful throughout California. Only one mole lives in a burrow at a time. But when they vacate a burrow, it'll be reoccupied within 2 days. They form volcano-shaped mounds. They sometimes dig shallow surface tunnels, but you don't know how often they're used. Seem to be irregular. Some really good photos here. God, moles rule. Yes. Whoa. Weird gummy bear. Yeah, yeah, it is really quite small. Bob Dodge. Love this, just reaching up to the size. Guy is so good. Yes. Jason Shock. The northern broad-footed mole. Well, I think living underground is kind of as far as you can get from the clouds, right? On a concrete surface, a broad-footed mole can run it. I think this is probably a point, because the points often turn into gashes, and 0 would be such a weird lower bound to give if this was actually a range. The wonderful to imagine a broad-footed mole running at 6 meters per second on concrete. I think this thing's 0.6. One swam for 6 minutes without tiring? Wow. Pelagic gets soaked in less than a minute of swimming, after which the individual could no longer maintain its body in a horizontal position. What does this mean? Does it mean like after it swims it just has to like walk around on 2 feet? Because it's sopping wet? It seems like if it seems like a horizontal position should be the easiest position to maintain your body, and what the hell is its position if it's not horizontal? Or does the thing is like doggy paddling in the water? Or do they like lay on the ground until they're dry? That's what's funny. So broad-footed mole swims by alternating strokes of front and hind feet on opposite sides of its body. That is so cute. It's like, but that's almost like a butterfly stroke or something. Yeah. So they do just start doggy paddling after. Though, I guess that kind of contradicts what's going on here, unless I just don't have a beautiful enough imagination. Because it's hard to imagine how it's stroking both its front is like using both its front and hind feet to swim like this if its feet are underwater. Wonderful. Avoid sand. Anomalous color is rare. Some individuals have cream, whitish, or orange spots on chin and face. Or are either light cinnamon yellow or pale yellow orange throughout. That's crazy. We're gonna like go through these, but maybe we should just hide capture for a second because like unfortunately mole observations are often a little gory. Wait, we have one swimming. One second. We actually have 2 observations at least. Okay, we do? Isn't that wonderful? God, that is so good. That is so good. Look at that nose. Wait, this is beautiful. Imagine seeing this. Just imagine seeing this silly creature. Yeah. Welcome to Manipulate. It does look so fake. This is crazy. This is like CGI, children's show or something. Wait, no, I'm definitely using this. This is wonderful. This is such a good image. Yes, yes, believe me. This one is in the process of evolving into Jasmine. There's also like this one just to confirm that swimming is like a regular occurrence. The image quality isn't like nearly as clear, but it's still very good. And now I want to warn you because there's one other observation that was like funny and incredible, but it does depict one of these being swallowed whole by a great blue heron. So that's, there's no like blood or anything. But you know, if that's something disturbing to you, you might want to just look away for a minute or two. As I will pull it up, because it's like quite incredible. I had no idea a heron. I just figured they were only eating fish, you know? This is like insane to me. Nature is a rough time. That's crazy to me that herons are just eating moles out here. Like a heron could eat a small child. Yeah, that I had no idea. Okay, now we cleanse our palate by admiring this guy once again. God. That's crazy. That's, I genuinely had no clue. I thought they were just content eating nothing but fish. Oh, that's so fucked. Thorough? There are videos of pelicans trying to eat capybaras? Jesus. Any burrowing creature is thorough. Though maybe it loses a bit of credit given how like happily it seems to like just move into abandoned burrows instead of digging its own. But that's just efficiency, right? I think it's mean. And they clean their earthworms before eating them. That's thorough. That's thorough as hell. Clean earthworms with front feet before consumption. They eat earthworms from one end to the other and back again. If you eat it from one end to the other, is the worm not gone? How'd you eat a worm from one end to the other and then back again? The squeezing soil from the intestines. Yeah, raccoons do like vigorously. Yeah, I didn't think of raccoons as thorough, but I feel like they're extremely thorough. They're gonna think of them when I roll that, but that's a good point. This one seems like it could break 240. Like just both digging elaborate burrow systems and then like cleaning your food. That's amazing. Yeah, not cloudy at all on account of living underground. It has like probably seen all of like 4 clouds in its life. Wait, that's awesome, Malibe. The capybaras enjoy the process of a pelican trying to eat them. That is beautiful. Again, this just seems like such a delightful, pleasant creature. Though I guess it is like tearing up people's lawns and stuff. You know, I feel like Roog is like, you can be a little rascal even if you seem like a delightful fellow. And I feel like I want to prioritize like objective criteria in many such cases. So I think it's got some sass. I think it's got some sass. Icy? No, you're like underground. If there is ice, you are going to die. I imagine. So maybe moles like thrive in snow, but this is like living in California exclusively. This thing is not icy. see if they're seen in like... Yeah, there's like a big... God, I should just go and see one. I mean, this is already like kind of parky stuff, but there's a bunch just on like Berkeley campus. I could totally... That's crazy. I could just see one of these on campus. Welcome, Benemy. Welcome, welcome. Like, look at that. These guys, they're just like hanging out in like downtown, like again in the parks, but in like urban parks in like downtown San Francisco. San Francisco, and like, you know. I need to see a Northern Broad fucking Mall. I'm gonna see one like tomorrow and then be so pissed that we rogue Ichige, though. I can't complain about using this image. Welcome, Lucknow. Welcome, welcome. And welcome in Benemy. Welcome. I feel like yeah. God, I love this image so much. I love the little snout. Are you seeing that image? Are you seeing it? Immediately get wet upon swimming, cannot maintain horizontal position while swimming. Herons eat these? Cleans worms before eating them. Beautiful. Let's spin another mammal. Ochotona argentata. Wait, that's exciting because argentata, it might just be Argentina, but could easily be silver. The silver pika, or the Helen Shan pika. Helen Shan. Known only from... Look at this range. I also love how they cropped this image. This is such an interesting compositional idea. I wonder if the person who created this like image was like from India or something. Just like incredibly proud of that. Like, I've never seen this. Why would you do it like this? Incredible. Yeah, only known from that like tiny region. Makes its home between deep crevices between stones. It makes hay piles. They love talking about, I guess it just varies a lot between pika species, whether they make hay piles or not. This one does. Which is great. It's always cool when an animal stores food and definitely speaks Welch's thorough score, I guess. I know that's like not quite being thorough, that's like not quite the right word, but like what the hell else do I have to go on, you know? Do we have images? I think this is just about pikas in general. Yeah. But this is, oh hell yeah. Chubby Helen Pika's pocket after 6-year lapse. Oh, there's like a whole gallery of photos. Critically endangered species marks the reappearance of the species at the same park after 6 years. Oh my god. So cute. It's so cute. Holy moly. Or there's like a higher resolution version of this image up there. It might just be like hella cropped. Yeah, that's where I am. Actual. Or maybe you sent that before I went here, that makes sense. Yes, we got Pika. We got a very cute Pika. Crying rabbits, that's beautiful. It's kind of impressive to me that we just knew these were related to rabbits from so on. Like, if you look at them as a rabbit without the ears, you can, like, kind of see it. But it'd be so easy for me to imagine we just think of these as some, like, weird, funny rodent guy, right? Like, it's impressive we knew from so early on that these were, like, related to rabbits. But I guess there's something where it's like, if you hunted them, you just had the, like, you could just do, like, up-close examination. Like, in a sense, like early ornithology comes from when we just, like, shoot an interesting bird. And it was horrible, but it did mean you're able to, like, learn a lot about the birds that you can't in the field, because you can just, like, pick it up and observe it up close. So maybe if you're, like, some butcher, hunter, or something, it becomes incredibly obvious to you that pikas and rabbits are related. Because you're not just getting, like, a look at them from a distance. It's a bit morbid. But I do find incredible how much we knew about animals, like, hundreds of years ago. Like, obviously we got a lot of things wrong. Like, we thought whales and dolphins were fish, and it's easy to, like, concentrate on that aspect of things. But, like, God knows if I was in charge of just looking at animals and figuring out how they're related to each other and things like that, I would, like, not do much. I would not do that well, you know? Let's read about the Helen Shan Pika. They vocalize during sunny middays, beautiful. Lives among stones from an old mine in a forest at elevations of 2,000 to 2,300 meters. Where in China are these? Because I think of pikas as being quite northerly creatures. Yeah. Let's see if we can get, like, weather. I don't know, this is like... yeah. It's like the capital. Climate. Cold desert climate. Yeah, it's like below freezing in the winter, but it's also like very arid in the winter, so it's probably not raining much. I don't know if it really actually be that icy. Of course, it's like some nearby city. Maybe the mountains it lives in are different, but like all the one photo set we have of them does not make it look like a particularly icy place, but still like a cold enough place that I think they deserve a big of icy score. Anyways, that's not what we're concerned with right now. We're trying to figure out how should I leave this view? How thorough, among other things, they are. They make hay piles too, which is like, yeah, good for their thorough score. Yeah, they actually build like complicated houses, like a tunnel leads to the breeding nest, storage chamber, and latrines. Yeah, like I bet yeah, like certain like Arctic communities, like, you know, there's a lot of like Inuit communities that are like, you know, like whale hunting was like an incredibly important part of your culture, and I'm sure they like had a much better understanding of whales than like European scientists did at the time, right? That would make a lot of sense. Especially given like how much slower information like that traveled back then. Like, I mean, still now, there's a lot about animals in like various places where like science has not caught up to like local knowledge, like including like, you know, when you do a new survey of a species in the Amazon or something, a lot of it involves like talking to the local people about its habits and stuff. And I've seen on GBIF a lot of mention about how like local people report it eats such and such, right? And imagine like how much worse that was in like 18th century. Like surely we knew like next to nothing about what like just, you know, global knowledge about this creature is. I hope these do well. At least like their area doesn't seem to be like undergoing any development or something. It seems like they live in a protected area, thank God. These are thorough. In shape, they're kind of cloudy. And they are up in the mountains, right. We were saying like mountainous creatures deserve a higher score. Rude, no, they seem so like peaceful and friendly, they just kind of keep to their own. I see, not really, but like a big on account of living in a cold place. I think that's fair. Extremely rare creature. Chubby. Her sources, that like article we were just on, you can call them chubby. Or at least this one chubby. They still builds. They stow. What am I trying to say? They stow food and build complicated things. Pretty awesome. They vocalize at midday during the winter, but like no elaboration on that. I think that's good. Also, like an ag break is about to start. So I will quickly take like 4 minutes to get some water. As always, feel free to just like mute the tab or something and come back then. Ag suck. I will see you all in a few minutes. Bye everyone. Oh, welcome back everyone. Welcome. Hope you all had a nice break. And I guess let's spin another mammal. Coleura seychellensis. Whoa. Potential like Seychelles endemic. This might be like a pretty rare creature then. The Seychelles, she's killed back. I called that shot unfortunately. This is critically endangered. All those like endemic to like one island or archipelago? Archipelago, right? I always want to say archipelago. Seychelles do have a good flag. Love many colorful stripes. Wait, they are the many colorful stripes one, right? Yeah. Zoe, do you remember like someone once describing this flag as looking like the like logo for an airline? Which is like such a like brutal gig, and ever since hearing that I can never see it as anything but the like logo for an airline. You know? It like so has that look. It is a really cool flag, but yeah, I love it. Seychelles sexy coconut? No. Will I get like if I Google that? Is this like a safe thing to Google? Yeah, it did. Let the record show, it did come up when I searched Seychelles sexy coconut. I did indeed get the Coco de Mer. Or double coconut. Wait, what's going on with... What's the deal with them? Oh! Oh, that's so cool. God, I love a mystery about it. I was wondering about this, but it's like an ungoogleable question. I was wondering if we had any, like, pre-Columbian records of a, like, North American, of a, like, New World bird showing up in Europe. Because, like, or anywhere outside of the Americas. Because you get, like, vagrant birds, right? Like, every now and then, a migrating bird will just screw up massively and end up on, like, the wrong continent. And I wonder if we have, like, wouldn't it be so cool, like, reading this, like, medieval record of some, like, cardinal or something that, like, showed up? Or, like, you get, like, bald eagles in Japan? Wouldn't it be, like, amazing if there's some, like, 13th century document describing... That's admittedly very rare, but, like, a bald eagle, like, before any, you know, like, sustained contact with the Americas. It would just be such a, like, crazy thing to happen, like, this like, mysterious bird that you have, like, no record of appearing. But, like, surely that must have happened at least once. Right? But I think it's just like I'm not Googling the right things or something. Also, like, maybe they just don't know enough. Like, maybe, like, they see weird birds they can know all the time and didn't really think much of it. But, like, surely there were, like, bird freaks even back then, you know? Well, they have complex courtship songs, which is, like, rare for mammals. These backs go bird mode. Yeah, they seem to have like very interesting, complicated calls. Or like decipher quite a bit of their language. The Viper makes in front of it. Sweeter. It's so cool. Bats are just really neat. I think I had a dream where I saw a bat. You ever have this like moment of like suddenly something triggers a memory that like you know can't be real? Like, oh yeah, getting like, you know, for like a quarter second you're like, wait, didn't I see a bat just a couple of days ago? And you're like, no, that doesn't like fit in the chronology of what happened at all. Oh, I guess that was like a dream. I think I like very recently had a dream that involved seeing a bat or something. Which is so me. Yeah, exactly. I remember talking about like how seeing like discussion about like whether some rare bird sightings could have possibly just been like questionable, very out of range or rare bird sightings could have just been in dreams, because I know I've had, I think I had a dream where I like saw a kingfisher not too long ago, which is like embarrassing because it's like just a pretty easy bird to see, the belted kingfisher around here, but I haven't done it yet. And I was talking to my friend who's like somehow way more into birding than even I am, and he's like, oh yeah, you know, welcome to the club. I have like, yesterday's dream was about seeing a golden eagle or whatever. Like, you know, he very regularly has dreams about seeing some rare bird, and apparently it's like extremely common if you get into birding, which is very funny. But there has been like serious discussion about whether possibly a bunch of like very controversial one-off sightings were just something someone saw in a dream. Like, it's not so funny that I was like, oh, I had this dream about seeing a bird, and he's like, oh yeah, oh, this will become your, like, yesterday's dream I had was about, like, he said last night's dream in a way that was, like, really, like, he is having one of these, like, you know, basically every night. Oh, damn. Wait, you found something? Yeah, so there's like 19th century accounts, but I want... Yeah, actually, already in the 19th century you have a bit. It'd be really cool to see like a bird being spotted by like someone at a time when the like local scientific community would have like no awareness. So I'm just responding to something I saw on the Discord. I want to see Swift. What's the Swift parrot? Oh, wonderful. I am so jealous about the like anyone who lives anywhere that has, well, I can't even really complain because there are like feral parrots in San Francisco, but it's somehow not the same when you know they're just like descending from like released pets, you know? Yeah, no worries. I'm looking forward to it. What? Severe predation by introduced sugar gliders? sugar gliders are out there eating parrots? Wait, is this not insane? Should anyone else? Aren't like sugar gliders like the size of your index finger? I assume it's only on like nestlings, but still. Like eggs. Persistent verification on breeding females. What the hell? That's terrifying. God, you know when like the distribution is like this precise? And some brooding parents, that's insane. Do you ever have night parrot dreams? That's the one extremely rare Australian bird I am, you know, familiar with. Maybe that's hack, maybe that's like, you know, oh, everyone's always having. That's like too obvious, maybe. But the night parrots are so cool to me, just like being the sole like nocturnal parrot is neat. But yeah, I'm like very jealous of places that have like parrot diversity, like native parrots. They're also like the smartest non-corvic birds, I think, or at least like thought to be among the smartest non-corvic birds, parrots. Like incredibly intelligent. They eat bugs. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, you were living in the range one. Right? Historically very common in the neighborhood or town of Port Victoria. They're eaten by barn owls and feral packs through. There's one reporting in Zanzibar, but it's extremely dubious. Wonderful. Thorough? Hey, welcome Bug, welcome in, good to see you. I think they're like really complicated languages and their forage occurs throughout the hours of darkness and at dawn. They're like, they're really going at it, and they're eating like the flying bugs, which seem like they'd be kind of tricky to me. Hey, welcome Dribble Ninja, welcome. I think these are pretty damn thorough. Cloudy, they fly. Were they at like high elevations? I feel like surely the Seychelles are just too small to have high elevations. They're like middling cloudy score, like they are even like lower. Like I think they just get credit for flying. Rude. I mean, we're rude to them. I don't think. I think they're kind of just trying to keep to themselves. No, they're also just quite tough. Yeah, icy especially. That's gonna be rough knowing most of those have attacks. Okay, there is a very rude gerbil out there. That's good to know. Also, like, sorry, this is like shameful to have to ask, but aren't like gerbils generally burrowing creatures? Because I've been giving high thorough scores to the burrowing creatures. Probably because I have like no idea what to do for the thoroughness. They seem to have really complex vocalizations, including complex courtship songs that are very rare to see in mammals. Well, I'm not quite sure, but like... You kind of, I guess, like, he is, like, thorough is kind of close to being, like, diligent or, like, almost hardworking. Like, obviously they mean different things, but, like, I guess I imagine the opposite of a thorough creature is just, like, kind of, like, easygoing creature that kind of is just, like, living lazily. And if you're like maintaining and building an active burrow system, I think you have to be kind of thorough about it, right? You can't like half-ass that. Maybe you can. Maybe it's like actually pretty easy to just dig a hole in the ground, but it always seems like an impressive, tricky, careful kind of thing for an animal to be doing to me. Seems to me. The to me is modifying seems. They're not doing that to me. No animal is burrowing in me. Yeah, here's my ship, bro. That sucks. Usually random herald creature. Unfortunately. The actual shit scaled bag is pretty cool. But mostly just the thorough has been brutal, so I'm like making up anything unless there's like some active GBIF thing. Yeah, that's my thinking. Like Madoqua kirkii. Whoa, that's such a strange seeming genus. It will actually just be like the fat-tailed rat or something, but Madoqua sound holy no it's not. Oh, Dick. Yes! Look at this alien! Look at that face! Holy shit. I kind of love it! Look at those lashes! Look at those like frog eyes! Just a wonderful creature! God, Dick. Antelopes are so good. Especially like the strange ones. They lie low to prevent detection. If they're discovered, they run a swift zigzag pattern until they reach refuge. During this flight, they emit a trumpet-like zig-zig. Wow. Capable of reaching speeds up to 42 kilometers per hour, Jesus. They have a vestigial tail. They are dainty creatures. Crazy word for what could be used. They're so I love them. I love them. Everything. Eagles eat them. Pythons eat them. They are awesome. Look at that. Like, the faces are just so strange to me. I love them. Right? God, they're wonderful. Oh, I want to see one so bad. This photo's so big. I still can't get over Wikipedia calling them dainty creatures. Like, they're so right. Oh, these are wonderful. Oh, from Marigold today, the WWF Skick Man, Skick Boy. Yes. Wait, can we get some quick? Can we get some quick? Skick Boy in here. This is who Skicky World is about. So apparently, this is one of the like. Made for the game WWF Attitude for the PS1. This is one of the like theme songs you could have picked for your wrestler. I'll link it. Let me turn it up a bit. I love this like weird fogey bow so much.
You can be my plaything. I can be your toy. Just because I'm skinny, I can't be your sick boy.
God, it goes crazy. This is his theme song.
I am your sick boy. I want a slick up girl. It can get kind of sticky in my little sticky world. Now you might think I'm
Crazy to
crazy.
me, like
Heck, you might even grin. Now I just need someone.
one-off song for
A
making
sticky girl to pan.
for a wrestling game that seems to just be uncredited. So awesome. And apparently the game also, you could also set a bunch of like custom Skick Boy themed taunts for your character in the game. Like they really wanted Skick Boy to be an archetype you could embody in the game, which I think is beautiful. I love this creature. How many Jikjiks are there? Four species. Oh hell yeah. Population of 1 million. I love these scatter records in the US and like the Netherlands. Surely this is wrong. Surely we can see like one of these in San Francisco one time. Or maybe like escape from a zoo and that counts. Preserved specimen in like, yeah, okay. Just like where some like taxidermy is being kept. I think they're not supposed to like put the point at its current location. Because otherwise I think you can see that way more often. I think that's just a screw up. Dick is just one of the like strangest things to say out loud, you know? Really weird to have a sentence with that many K's and where like the only vowels are I's, you know? Yeah, I was thinking about this, like Texas and like the American Southwest seems to have so many like strange imported like species of antelopes running around. Like you know, like there's the Gemsbok that are randomly here. There's like one African antelope that I think it's like a lot of it's just for like hunting or something. It probably leads to like ecological disasters. But then there's, oh yeah, and then there's like the nil guy I learned about when I was in Texas. I really wanted to see one of these. Unfortunately, I did not. I really wanted to see one of these. Which again, this is just like a random native to India antelope that for some reason we just like released a bunch of in like southern Texas. Yeah. No, that's why I zoomed in. Because if there were like 20 observations clustered around there, around the Texas one, I would completely believe it. It was just that there seemed to only be like one point there that made it seem wrong. But yeah, we just seem to love just releasing random antelopes. Nilgai is, I believe. Yeah, bovine at least. But the gik of course, is not. Well, I guess a bovig. But I think, like, all of the antelopes are bovigs. So I guess that doesn't really mean much. But it's interesting. Or, I mean, antelope is also kind of a fake word. But, you know, a lot of the, like, classic antelopes are. Like, gazelles are bovine. Or bovigs, but not bovine, I guess is the distinguisher. That would be insane. I feel like they don't really use like antelopes for that kind of like they're like anything with like this body profile. God, but I wonder maybe Dik Cheese goes crazy. Jesus. Their hides are fashioned into suede gloves. An entire Dik hide is required to produce a single glove. Nowak asserted that Dik are disliked by local hunters because they flush and warn larger game to the presence of humans. Like, it's so awesome. That's so good. They like warn all the other. Yeah, it's extremely rude in a positive way. It's awesome that they're rude like that. It's awesome that they like spoil the humans' hunts. That's so good. But particularly preyed upon by baboons. Jesus. That does rule. feel they're like kind of thriving in complicated ecosystems. Like it's very, I guess they kind of just do that as pure speed. It's not like they're like outsmarting. I mean, that is pretty smart. Well, I don't know if the like warning others is smart. Presumably, there's some reason to do it. Pretty thorough. Oh, this is thorough to me. They conserve fluid by licking dew from their nose and reabsorbing water from their feces. It does not get much thorough from that. Jesus, that is such desert creature behavior. Like reclaiming the moisture from your shit because you're so desperate for water. Yeah, that is quite nasty, but extremely thorough. Laugi. There's like, as it says, they're like dainty creature. That's the only creature. They're like weird, like their thinness and delicateness and cuteness is the only thing that's giving cloud to me. But it's not nothing. They're extremely rude, again in a good way. Zero icy, look at where they live. Like, I think I could give them like a chew on icy. Reabsorb moisture from dew build up on nose. That's extremely cute. And feces. Oh yuck. That's like such a great like both the adorable source and just the like horrific source like packed together. That's wonderful. Adorable little aliens. Their limbs are just sticks. What the hell? When chased, they do a crazy zigzag run and leg out. Strange sounds. And oh yeah, they warn other animals of hunters' presence. Yeah, yeah. Great roll. Vespagelus vulturnus. We got the world's first mammalian vulture here. The little forest bat, cute name. Smallest bag in Tasmania, often weighs less than 4 grams. Males in some area weigh as little as 2.5 grams, 0.08 ounces. Some kinds refer to as Australia's smallest mammal, although the other pipistrelle is possibly smaller. Go evening Greedro! Welcome, welcome! Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Love them. Love them so much. Oh, did you have a playlist? That's wonderful. Whoa, new emote! Wonderful. Wait, that's old emote? Surely that's a new Twitch emote, right? There's no way if you just like never know it's creature jar shake. Yeah. It's old emote but new on Twitch. Newly adding to Twitch. That's wonderful. Also, thank you so much for connecting them to the Discord. I'm already using Chodsigoa everywhere as a lowly non-nitro haver. The image is by Chris Lindorf. I would never do this. Look at these accusations. Great combination though, that is incredible. It just looks like such a... It's gonna get like a 0 rudeness. This is the most like polite looking creature ever, you know? They leave at dusk to forge the night. During a cold spell, they may not leave the roost to forge for weeks at a time. Wow. Roosts are sexually segregated, although juveniles and occasionally adult males can be found in female colonies. Interesting. Wonderful. Males will continue to store sperm throughout winter. Incredible combination, Sugar. That's really good. Whoa, yeah, they getting key kills here. But still one of the smallest mammals of Australia. So they mostly eat moths, bugs, and beagles. They almost always catch prey while flying and are highly maneuverable and do change direction. There's some thoroughness. I feel you have to be pretty thorough to like subside on just flying bugs. Cloudy. Again, if you fly, that gives you some credit. They also can seem more outdoorsy than most bats. I think like 131 is fair. No, again, it just seems like such a polite creature. Tasmania is quite far south. I wonder how Colgate is there. Climate. Relatively cool temperatures. Xavier, yes. We have a Tasmanian bat, and since one of our categories is icy, I'm trying to determine how icy it is. It seems like it's cool but not quite icy in Tasmania, though there is like snow on the mountains. This is apparently Tasmania. What was it? This is the smallest bag in or the smallest mammal in Tasmania, I guess. Yeah, imagine in the summer it's pretty warm. Okay, yeah, winter... Inland areas receive regular freezes through winter months. Are these present inland? They are. Oh, but they're also present through Australia up quite north. Okay, it's only like some of their habitat. Yeah, so some of them live in snowy places, but then some of them live in like very much not snowy places. I'm thinking it gets like some icy credit, but like not much. extremely cute name. One of... or Australia's smallest or second smallest mammal, depending on who you ask, weighs 4 grams, which is like incredible given how like Australian bats tend to be giant, right? I'm glad they still have the like weighs 4 gram variety. Oh yeah, definitely a potential huge days for llamas. That was not on my radar. Wonderful catch, yeah. Oh, and they're even like at high altitudes for cloudy. Like they already look cloudy, but they're also at like high altitudes. That I don't know if they like quite reach domestic sheep cloudy, but they're easily breaking through 40 cloudy. Icy, yeah, like that high up in the mountains, it's gotta be quite icy. Yeah, lovely little forest bat. No, we got domestic sheep gig. No, sorry. We already got domestic sheep before. And yeah, they're the first 250 score ever. But they get, yeah, it wasn't cloudy, but there was something like about as good. It was something like tranquil or something. They gig max, they were the first animal to max out account. Yeah, serene, which I think is like almost as good, if not better than cloudy. We had like a segment where I like tried to figure out if there's a single mammal in the world more serene than the domestic sheep, and I came to the conclusion that no, there is not. That we had rolled the single most serene mammal ever. This is still like the most iconic creature. We've gotten like jaguar or whatever. But I think we've not, like, sheep is the only one on the level of sheep that we've gotten, I think. Yeah, the sheep rule. Sheep are so good. They're just such cuddly, wonderful looking creatures. No, we've gotten other well, probably the only, like, actually, like, domesticated species, like, human-engineered species via domestication that we've gotten, unless I'm missing something. But we did get, like, the pet hamster. We did get this guy, which is, like, pretty damn domestic. Wait, let me find the image. For those who are not here for this. You need to see this. I need you to, like, bring this up once a month. Raise hamsters, the new wonder animals from Syria, often called toy bears. Delightful pets. Everyone wants them. Laboratories need thousands. Clean, odorless. Raise anywhere. A profitable and interesting hobby or business. We furnish breeders and instructions. Write today for free book. Golf hamstery. Every sentence of this is so good. Oh, there's one for the gerbils too? That's amazing. I love the new wonder animals from Syria. I love often called toy bears. A fun thing about this company is that they were too good at their job. They were like targeting like breeders and stuff. And their instructions were too good that, like, a bunch of the people they still sold hamsters to, like, founded incredibly successful hamster breederys, just following their advice, and, like, put them out of business. Which I think is very funny. But the guy, like, who founded this seemed somewhat undisturbed and, like, moved on to, like, domesticating quail or something crazy. But yeah, we did get this very pet creature. So I'm just revisiting. Golden Hamster was such a good role. I like revisiting this. Yeah, no, that is the impression I got. Like, he's really like hamsters, and was proud his vision of hamsters was like realized. Large slit-faced bat. Weighs less than 57 grams, still giant compared to the bat we just had. As this species is strong, it preys on other bats, birds, scorpions, frogs, and even grabs fish near water. This thing weighs 57 grams, is 3 inches long, and is eating birds. Yeah. Yeah, that is unfortunate, but at least we have a photograph. Let's see, maybe they're live. There are live ones here. Okay, that's wonderful. Yeah. None of these are attributed under license, says Wikipedia can use. They refuse to use CC BY and C because it's not like an open license. But are there any that are? They could use this image. It's not like a perfect image, but I think it's better than what they have. Caught in the mist net. This one looks really cute. I love how it's like hanging out there with their field notes. But yeah, if you sign up to a naturalist and you want, I think CC BY is a good license if you're okay with it. It does mean if Pepsi wants to use your animal photo in an ag, they can. But, like, Pepsi's gonna use some, like, $10 million wildlife photo anyways. Like, I don't know, I personally am not concerned with like some random corporation using my photos, and I kind of think like having, like for the most part when you do like, they'll be able to get photos anyways. I think you're mostly just helping like random legal groups and stuff. Like when I look up some, because I'm curious when there's like a rare-ish iconic animal and it only has like a couple openly licensed image, because they have to like provide attribution, I'll like look up the attribution and I'll look it up. And it's always just like being tweeted out by some little like conservation group or like some very like some cute little thing, and I think that's always sweet. I use this license for all my images, like just ask for attribution. And one nice thing about this, what I was gonna say, is that this license is permissive enough that both Wikipedia and GBIF can use it, and any other license, unless you do CC0, unless you just release it into the public domain kind of, any more restrictive license can't be used by one of these, because Wikipedia only allows by CC BY share alike. So attribution and share alike, like it's a copy left image, so every derivative work has to also be that, or laxer. But GBIF does not allow CC BY share alike. GBIF allows CC BY non-commercial, or laxer. So you kind of need this license if you want both places to be able to use your observation. But I think that's kind of like a secret hope of mine, is that one day I'll see like a rare creature and that doesn't have like an openly licensed image, and I'll be able to get like, I don't know, maybe the like first clear openly licensed image of some like bug or snail or whatever. I think that'd be amazing. That's my like lifelong goal in a naturalist. I can't believe this thing eats birds, that's so scary. Opportunistic predators. Whoa, it like keeps track of its encounter rate with different prey and adjusts its prey selection based on this. Yeah, it uses encounter rate to determine which foraging style would be the most advantageous. Smart creatures. When living in captivity, these roost in houses, culverts, and water towers. Just statistics. Yeah, it's two distinct foraging strategies: perch hunting and gleaning prey in flight. During one study, each bat consumed an average of 2 frogs per night. I don't know why that sentence is so funny to me, but it is terrifying. This thing weighs 50 grams. How the hell? Why does it need to eat 2 frogs each night? Like, before even counting different things. Yeah, frogs per night. It's a wonderful unit. Frog per minute. Two frogs per night is pretty damn thorough. Like, this thing could just get by on half a frog, but no, it's going 2 frog a night mode. Yeah, frogs, yeah. It's flying. I feel we've had a lot of, like, generic backs today. And my reasoning on how cloudy they are is all kind of similar. Well, only carnivorous bag in Africa. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's like really rare, right? Mostly they're just eating like bugs or fruit. It's really weird to have a bat that's just eating like frogs and birds and stuff. Especially because it looks so friendly. Yeah, no, this is like a very interesting creature. Especially it only weighs like 50 grams. I know like flying creatures are like very light because they have to be, but still. Yeah. No, exactly. Like, I could believe, like, we have seen one opportunistically eat a frog a couple of times ever. But no, this thing is out there, like, actively hunting frogs. That's crazy. Yeah, it's extremely rude. Like, very obvious. It does not seem to live somewhere icy. Like, but maybe icy and get meaner. Maybe get some credit for that. Only carnivorous bats. Eats like every vertebrate imaginable. Frogs, birds, mammals, mostly other bats, fish. One eats 2 frogs a night per one study. Wonderful. Oh yeah, they do statistics and adapt their strategy based off prey encounter rates. The various, because it's not their like overall prey encounter rates, it's like their per species prey encounter rate. Yeah. Alright, I think the second ad break is about to start. I will see you all in a few minutes. See you. Hello. Yes, the Creationism Museum ads on the stream were like insane. I wanted to like complain about it, and maybe I should have, but it's also like so insanely stupid that it's hard to take seriously, you know? It's like, I should be angry, and it's like embarrassing that Twitch is taking their money and like letting them advertise, like, cause you know, you often like pick which categories you target. So I wonder if they're like out of their way targeting like science and technology streams, because I don't think those ads are really common. I didn't see many people talking about them, and I feel like they would if they're all over the place. And yeah, like, so like extremely embarrassing, that's the thing. But again, it was like just so stupid, like more funny than anything. Like, it's so hard to take that kind of thing seriously, though maybe I should have. Let's spin a mammal. Chrysospalax? Trevelyani. Oh, the giant golden mole? Yes, Spalax! Spalax! I should have clued in on that faster. I forgot that was Spalax. No, of course. Hello! Hello! God. Two great moles today. And I always complain that, like, as wonderful as moles are, they seem to, like, a lot of them seem to kind of be the same guy. So I'm, like, always happy when there's, like, a genuinely unique mole. Yeah. It's lying in depth because that doesn't help you when you're underground, I guess. The largest, rarest, and most endangered of all 17 species of golden mole. Hunting is mostly nocturnal, hunting mostly at night, but also in some cool and cloudy, cloud-mentioned daytime conditions. They dig semi-permanent tunnels about 10 meters in length linked by surface runways. Pretty restricted range. Yeah, they have those like vestigial eyes. That's like common with moles where they still have their eyes, but I think they're like purely vestigial and their like skin has just grown over their eyes. It's like very scary to me. No observations. Would you have this like wonderful, clearly completely incorrect illustration of one? Like, come on, who are you kidding? Just make sure there's no... Yeah, the guy got... AI slop. I got like... I was so curious what the hell was going on here. It doesn't seem like we have a single image of a live one. But this, like, preserved one is quite wonderful. Crazy creature, look at that nose. giant golden mole. Avoids commercial forestry plantation. They may share burrows in the winter. This is the only suggested instance of sociality for adult Golden moles. I think that means they're not very rude. Like, they're the friendliest Golden moles. They seem to, like, avoid people. Their diet contains mostly earthworms, including giant earthworms and millipedes. They're mostly forages above ground. That's interesting, leaving signs of stirred up soils and leaves. That's pretty cool. Both the like usual burrowing thing within the fact that they're rifling through the leaf litter, and you can tell one's been there because of how much it's like upturned the place. That sounds really thorough. It mentioned that they're like active when it's cloudy. Like that's like explicit mention of it being cloudy has to account for the being underground. I guess cuts into your cloud, but they also just looks like a giant cloud. They seem very polite. Kind of an icy look. Kind of looks like snow. But I think the East Cape is fairly hot. Maybe it's far south enough that it's like cool in the winter. Which like what? Yeah, Johannesburg is too far north. Cape Town's gonna be too far like south west. Are there any cities around there that could get climate data from? Let's see subdivisions. Oh, yeah, here climate. There's a humid subtropical climate. That doesn't sound very icy to me. Largest and rarest golden mole. They mostly eat worms, including giant ones. Incredible gif, really good. God, that mustache is so strong. I love the URL just saying British worm gif. British worm in gig. Worms are so cool. We might have seen two of them hanging out once, which is the only reported case of sociality in golden moles. Their tunnel systems are connected by above ground runways. I think it's good. Mole rat Spalax British worm, yeah, exactly. Nomascus siki. That's like a promising sounding name to me. Yes! Oh, scary face, what the hell? This thing's in like a black metal band. That's terrifying. Oh, that's kind of awesome. You can look at the Joker with it. Or like a Day of the Jag thing going on. That's incredible. Closely related to the northern white-cheeked and the yellow-cheeked gibbon and has been previously identified as a subspecies of eastern. And these are like pretty close to us, right? These are apes. Not as close as the gray apes, but there really aren't many gray apes. Like, this is... It would take you a while, yeah, like... Like, it's just a tiny percentage of all, even mammals, that are, like, this closely related to us, let alone, like, animals in general. Also, like, gibbon arms are always so terrifying. There's something deeply unsettling to me about just having arms this long. This is, like, one of the scariest creatures, which is impressive for something that's, like, not a bag or anything, you know? I feel primates are rarely scary to me. They definitely can be, like, behaviorally scary, but they don't just have, like, a frightening experience, look to them very often. Wait, but then this one looks like cute and normal. It depends. Is this, like, an age thing or a sex thing or what? It's both. Oh, and these seem to be in zoos. I haven't used this tech before. If I do this, should get like casual observations too. There's only one of those. They were affected negatively by the Vietnam War. Man. Spangenberg. Southern white-cheeked gibbon. They are so scary. Mom's song is a series of notes and crease and pitch. The intervals between them are made shorter and shorter until she finishes with a loud twigger call. This begins the pair's daily duet, which plays out a call and response for up to 30 minutes. Amazing. Only 600 mature individuals remain, Jesus. Oh, so cute. Eat fruits, leaves, and invertebrates. Live high in the canopy. Oh, and they are on Vigork. Wonderful. Oh. What a creature. Yes, Vigork is always like this. They're always either in the black void or the white void. I love Vigork. Fun facts! Southern white-cheeked gibbons were likely affected by the use of napalm bombs. Man, I love fun facts like that. Don't you love fun facts like southern white-cheeked gibbons were likely affected by the use of napalm bombs, defoliants, and other herbicides used by the United States during the war it waged in Vietnam, agents that had disastrous and decade-long effects on the environment? Jesus. Both women do not take on responsibilities of caring their young, and family members develop close bonds with one another as they feed, play, groom, and sleep together throughout the day. I think that level of care and just like the complexity of like living up in the canopy. You need to be kind of thorough or something. I don't know. 162 thorough. Cloudy. I mean, they're up there, that's something. Rude? I mean, they're really noisy, and they kind of look scary. I think that had some rudeness. Not icy at all. They sing... beautiful. I'm just embellishing beautiful. They sing a crazy duet every morning. And then... verbatim fun facts. This was stylized in all caps. Fun facts. Southern white-cheeked gibbons were likely affected by the use of napalm bomb. Scary. Again, it's like kind of beautiful, but I just find this such a frightening image. I think it's evident. The quotes might be funnier, just to make it clear that a website literally said that. I am not too scared of being misattributed, but I do think it's good to emphasize that a website can literally list that as a fun fact. Let's spin a mammal. Yeah, there's some uncanny valley thing with gibbons in general. And then the, like, crazy clown makeup or gave the gag makeup look at. Mount Iditarod shrew mouse! Their first... Yeah, there's just 2 shrew mice. Oh, this is the wrong shrew mouse, but look at it. That's pretty good. That's like the first thing that's called something like shrew mouse that actually does look like a shrew. You see it like shrew rag and it's just like a regular rag. It's like, why the hell did they call it that? But this one lives up to the name. Also another very shrew-like trait in that distribution. That is, you deserve to be called a shrew mouse if your distribution looks like that, you know? Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, the like proportions on gibbons are just kind of off. The shrew spot, yeah, cul-de-sac creature. So it's 207 in this image. these are not very shrew-like. The one post-cage scamping actually looked quite shrew-like. Whoa, Q10 is gonna be awesome. I can't wait for Q10. 207, that's the one we got. It's pretty good. Okay, it's a lot less shrew-like than the post-cage scamp mega look, but it's like small. It's got a big of a snout thing going on. It's not the like biggest stretch I've seen from them. Yeah. I think it's like the shrew racks that were like really egregious. If there's a hyphen, if it's shrew dash mounts, I think it'd be pretty close on whether I'd increment the shrew or not. And there's a hyphen here, but not here, interesting. Yeah, the mouse-like hamsters is still the funniest thing ever. The fact that they're animals like are mouse-like hamsters, but they're just mice, like they are just in the Mureg family, and there's nothing all that hamsterish about them. Was like, that was like one of the most hilariously named creature. Wait, there's footage of the Isarog shrew mouse? Thank you, Let's Go Perkigo. Oh. According to Penro Camarines Sur, so the features or diagnostic characters of Mount Isarog Shrek, or also known as Rhinomys, is not clear in the video. There's a possibility that this rodent is not a true Isarog. It might actually be a video of some other shrew. Let's judge it for ourselves. Does it look like a shrew rat or a shrew? Oh my god, that's so cute. It looks a lot mousier to me. It really looked like that, like, just like level of rotundity from above. Oh yeah, look at that. There's no way that's a shrew, is there? Oh, maybe actually. But the ears are so, like, clearly visible, which, like, big and protruding. But maybe. Yeah, but it sounds like there is a shrew that also occurs on that mountain. It's actually like looking a little more and more shrew-like to me. So here's the creature. There's the illustration. It's possible. Can we get an illustration of the shrew it might be? Because seeing it running, it really did look quite mouse-like. Yeah, like this guy's way too thin, surely. Right? Hey Clonk, good to see you. We are trying to figure out if this one video portrays a Mount Isarog shrew rat, a shrew mouse, or a Luzon shrew. Very exciting stuff. Yeah, it's so mouse-shaped, isn't it? It could be so much like thinner and longer if it's a shrew. I've never seen a shrew back chubby. I believe it. I believe this is a rug. Yeah, but it's hard to get a clear view of this snout. Like, I think it's a bit hard to identify based on the snout because it's always facing away from us until here. Okay, yeah, you get like kind of a view of the snout here actually. That's tough. We do need to take a closer look at that snout. Well, shrews move quite quickly, I believe. Yeah, the snout does seem to line up. Yeah, I feel like this snout is too long for this. It's so hard to tell from just the like 2 frames that you can see the snout clearly. It's like close. But I believe this is a rod shrew rat. I started to think the commenter was right to put out that's like hard to rule out the Luzon shrew, but I do believe this is likely and it's a rod shrew rat. Crazy. Endangered. And with that range, how could it not be? Recent surveys near the mountain appear to detected, but they maybe weren't at high enough of an elevation too. Earthworms, insects, amphipods, and other invertebrates. And hey, they're even shrew-like in their diet. That's a very shrew-like diet. Thorough? God, Thorough's been brutal. I don't know. Nothing indicates it in particular. Cloudy. I mean, they're only found on a mountain that's like 2 kilometers tall. That's pretty good for cloudiness. Rude? Well, it's rude that they're so like confusing and mysterious, you know? It's like rude that they're pretending to be shrews. It's kind of stolen valor. Very not cloudy habitat. Icy habitat. Yeah, that's been my thinking. One of the first non-shrews to have shrew in its name and actually be a little shrew-like. Very controversial footage that we personally think depicts this creature is available on YouTube. Even has a shrew-like diet and range size. Beautiful. Paraxerus? Wait, We've had things like this before, and they've been like really weird carnivores or marsupials or something. No, never mind. Okay, they just love having like Paradoxurus and Paraxerus and stuff. But this is quite great. Green bush squirrel. It looks so frightened here. I love it. It looks so strange and frightened. Controversial. Wonderful. Yeah, some like yellowish furred animals get described as green, and I can kind of see it. This has happened a couple times, and yeah, this is one of this. Yeah, this is another one. They're never like crazy green, but they're always like, oh, I can see it. I think if I really squint, I can read this as like yellowish green, but it's really, I don't know. Yeah, controversial not being on the list is kind of crazy. I wonder if we like roll it before. I think she got better. Oh, there have just been so many adjectives. I used the word controversial a lot, but no, it seems like it's just never on there. Clog, wonderful. Yeah, that's a good one. Such a silly looking creature. Yeah, see this this is really looking a little green. Some bats are like this too. Okay, eating that bug. I almost feel like this image was like felt like the colors in this image just look a little strange in general. I wonder if this was like editing in like Lightroom to like really exaggerate the greenness, because I think just me or do the colors just look strange in general in this photo. So cute. Yeah, and I wonder if that's like how they get their name, like they're found near leaves and stuff and their fur kind of reflects the green around them. And I can almost see this as green. And this does not seem to be a reflection scenario. It's definitely a stretch. I am so jealous of like birds and bugs and even frogs that should be every damn color all the time. Bush squirrel. Diurnal and arboreal. Consider a peskin cocoa plant. This is the first one that they've like explicitly said today. Is consider a pesk, which is gonna do wonders for its rudeness score. They have a single alarm call that is accompanied by complex visual display. While emitting a single buzz, an individual freezes motionless while holding its tail stiffly behind its body with tip curved upwards. Between repeats of the sound, it quickly jerks its tail upward to nearly a vertical position while moving its tail. An individual hops or scamps 6 feet. A buzz with subsequent movements is repeated 100 or more times? Excuse me? Insane. Aw, they live together in the nest while raising their litter and both appear to care for young. Wonderful. Forages for fruit, seeds, and bugs. I feel that's pretty damn thorough. Like, repeating your crazy alarm dance 100 times? Yeah, the habitat does not seem icy at all. I think I mentioned elevation, but the habitat, where's the habitat? I don't know, have been recorded as high as 1600 meters, but they seem to mostly live in lowland tropical moist forests. Thumper, wonderful. Are they gonna be like this? And they're like climbers, they're up there. There's some like cloudiness to their look. They could get like a 136. Very rude. Dude, maybe this is like excessive. Like, because they're sometimes reported as Coco. And they have like a crazy alarm dance. Yeah, and also not icy. It is going crazy gerbil. I think the mammalogist's understanding of green is kind of awesome. Steals cocoa from farmers. Then I think I'm just gonna include the entirety of the alarm. Okay, maybe I can't. When scared, they freeze, buzz, and stomp, repeating this 100 times. Wonderful. Like spin another mammal. Chodsigoa parva. I have like no read on what the hell this is. Pygmy brown-toothed shrew. Hell yeah. Chodsigoa, I don't think I've had much, if at all. Yeah, there's only like 7 or 8 species in this genus. I feel like every shrew is a crocodile or a something thorax. No observations. .163 on here. This is the one. I was like hoping this is an obscure genus. Maybe it will have some like crazy appearance to it. But, you know, it's a shrew skill. These, like, I love these. I've said this before. I think the image is somewhere in my Discord. I did print out one of these color plates and, like, put it up on my wall because I think they are so funny. It's like the next shrew color plate. It's just like, yeah, exactly. It's just 100 images of the same guy. They live high up there. And yeah, awesome range. Wait, another one that's centered on India and cropped to the side. This is like a suspicious pattern that I'm just catching on to. Someone's been like making shrew range images that are just centered on India. Which is awesome. The other one was way more egregious, where like the actual range was like way out in the corner of the image. But that one was pretty weird too. And it's so weird to see it twice. Well, they like put the... That would be a fair concern, except they like put the big square around it. I don't think... Well, I don't know, I don't think... Yeah, but then you could just like have a more zoomed out image. Yeah, if it's like very inland, I could kind of see it. But it's like not all that inland. And you could just zoom out a bit more if you're concerned about it. It seems like really weird for legibility to have the like range right at the corner of the image. And again, the other one was like even worse. Is there like an contributions? There's been like way too many. But now I'm so curious if like they also give the other one. I don't even remember what animal that was on. Zero information. Nice, yeah, awesome. Giga deficient. It's awesome. Oh yeah, definitely. Known only from the type species. Let's go. It's awesome that they then give a range like found at elevations of 1800 to 3500 meters. Was the type specimen just like extremely well traveled and documented? Or are they just like guessing? The pygmy brown tooth has a wide distribution? Wait, that may... I wonder if we found more since or something. Or maybe we're just guessing, we were just hoping. Sounds like we haven't been very thorough. Yeah, also. Wide distribution. Wide distribution. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it might just be that that's somehow been updated. Awesome combo. No, this thing isn't rude. This thing is just keeping to itself. I was like, oh, in the... Maybe it gets a big IC. Yeah, maybe. Awesome, sure. Love that wide distribution. Amazing. exactly. Just trivia gag. There. I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, very true. This might be wag. No, I've done a bit like this a few times. The one that comes to mind. It's very rare, but I think there've been at least like 3 or so. Wait, what the hell? We just go carnivora, felii, felis. Yeah, felis. Alright, I'm getting the manual confused with the palace cat, shamefully. This one comes to mind as a previous multiple image review. God, the manual is so good. Oh, it's just palace cat is another word for manual. Yes, the manual is wonderful. Taboo. Yeah, no, buggy is wrong. That's like from something, right?
The body is round.
Yeah. Classic. Palace cat protects its egg action, Milton Zoo. God, I love this one so much. I miss you, Palace cat. I miss you, Manual. Let's spin a mammal. It's like your catodon. Oh! Holy shit! Holy shit, sperm whale? No, there's like a small chance I see these one this summer, so I could maybe hack my own image if it came like literally 2 months later. But I am going to a place where you can possibly see these pretty soon. But holy shit, sperm whale. Not just any whale, but like one of the most iconic ones, I feel. Big guy and geek. Whales are like maybe my favorite group of mammals. Like probably less so now that I like know so many more incredible creatures. But like going into this, if I was asked my favorite mammal, I think I'm very well might have said like blue whale or something. There's just something magical that something this big can be alive and be an animal. Like there's just something deeply like magical and beautiful and incredible to me about whales. Especially like a blue whale or something. But the sperm whales are also incredibly cool, and they have like beautiful songs, I think. Yeah. So both like, I think it's like incredible that they're so large, and then I love whale songs so much. It's so like haunting and mysterious and strange to me. The largest toothed predator. Also, fun fact, the reason we call these sperm whales is because they have like a ton of fluid in their heads that we thought was their semen. And it turns out it's actually a fluid of somewhat mysterious purpose that is definitely not semen and possibly has to do with like beggar picking up whale song. Like it seems like it maybe has reverb. It seems like it could be for temperature control, and it could also just be for like it resonates to whale song. I have no idea, Squid. Blame like whatever like 18th century sailor came up with that theory. Yeah, spermaceti, originally mistakenly identified as the whale semen's, is the semi-liquid waxy substance found in their head. Yeah, it may control buoyancy. Oh, I guess it's buoyancy, not thermal regulation is the other theory, but also possibly like echolocation. Okay, I kind of got them both wrong, but it's close on both. There's echolocation, not like whale song in it. And yeah, this is stuff that's like gets. This stuff gets used to make like candles and stuff. Or dig until we like ban whaling and stuff. Thank God. It's like crazy to think how close we were to just like driving all large whales to like extinction. That is so scary. I'm so glad that didn't happen. And that's like one of like there was no real giant conservation movement in the way there is now, right? Like conservation was kind of a novel thing at the time that we started like taking action on whaling, I think. Like conservation is like you know, like little aspects of it have existed for many years, but as like a giant movement that involves like legal action and stuff is like weird, like it is really quite new. I guess we had like the Migratory Bird Act goes pretty far back. Maybe I'm not quite right. It was like 1918, but still, that's like 20th century. Yeah, they also make ambergris separately from sperm whale. God. What a creature. Whale skeletons are incredible, because, like, if anything, you should expect the, like, skeleton to betray the fact that this is a mammal, but no, like, I totally get why those 18th century guys thought this was a fish. Like, look at it, this is a fish. It's, like, crazy that a mammal became this, you know? Welcome, Tengu Gemini, big in gig. The sperm whale brain is the largest of any modern or extinct animal, weighing on average about 7.8 kilograms. I remember hearing this thing, so I know, okay, mostly like intelligence is thought to be correlated to brain to body size ratio and not just sheer brain size, but I do remember reading recently that like whales will talk at the same time. Like two whales will just be vocalizing like simultaneously. They don't do the normal thing of like kind of call and response and one person talking while the other one's silent and then switching over and over again. They just both be seemingly talking over each other. And like one theory is that just like their brains are big enough that they can just speak and listen at the same time without issue. Which is kind of crazy. It's like weird imagining a like simultaneous conversation like that. And yeah, this is just like Like weird fluid producing spermatic shaggy. I think I was reading about this exact paper. I think that anecdote I got was from this exact paper. Yeah, I think I'm even like recognizing some of these names. I wonder if God, it'd be so good if we found a way. Maybe it's like patently impossible, but I hope one day we somehow find a way of taking like underwater images that aren't. I mean, like the blue gunk is kind of beautiful, but be so. Imagine like seeing this photo, but there's no blue. You know, like imagine if this was just like. Somehow we could mess with the light so that this looked like it's just crystal clear water and we just had like a perfect unobstructed view of the whale. It like kind of adds to their mystery that's really hard to take like a clear photo of a whale. You know? You can take one from like above that is reaching, but then you just see its back. It's really hard to get like a good photo. Yeah, no, definitely like just regular photography isn't gonna do it. But you think you could like... Yeah, exactly. You think you could just, like, capture at every level and then, like, adjust. Like, you think, you know, like, barely any red light is getting through, but you think with, like, an extremely sensitive camera or something, you could just, like, compensate for the effect, and, like, what little red light does get through, you, like, strengthen it. Like, because we should be able to measure the, like, drop-off in every, like, frequency of light. Yes, someone has been working on that. Okay, wonderful. Like, I guess it's just like a, you know, measurable thing, and we're getting like some data, and you think we could just like account for it with like a very powerful camera. Yeah, exactly. I hope this kicks off. I hope this. Okay, I'm glad I'm not insane. I'm glad this is something people are working on, because I want to see a whale captured like this. Well, the camera does matter, right? Because if you want color accurate, you're gonna want a reading of, like, the red light that's, like, actually being reflected. But the red light your sensor's gonna be picking up is gonna be extremely minimal. Right? So you need, like, a very delicate camera sensor if you wanted any accurate color at a distance, because you're gonna be getting, like, almost no red light. It's like you're taking, like, extremely low light photography, if you think about it, right? Because at the, like, red range of light, at the, like, that's, like, low frequency light or whatever, or high frequency, infra means below, so probably low, you are getting very little light, even though you're getting, like, tons of, like, blue light. Yeah, you need, like, a really high dynamic range to your sensor. Just like pinning one of those like camera color charts to the whale's back. Yeah. Exactly. That's funny because that would work. Like that's not like an insane idea of just like taping a color chart to its back. Yeah, you could also probably just do the math. That's cool though. I'm glad this in the process. I hope like in 20 years we'll just be getting extremely clear photos of whales, even if it would kind of ruin their mystique. Look at that. Look at that. That's the other solution, is just get extremely close to the creature so the water doesn't have nearly as much of an effect. Let's listen to some whale song. Loudest animal in the world, 230 decibels. That is insane. I really want to go on one of these, like, whaling tours where they have, like, not whaling, that's horrible, no, whale watching. where they have one of these like underwater microphones, so they just like live broadcast the whale song on deck. Oh, interesting. I guess that gets like more and more problematic the deeper you go. But you can solve that by getting close and using flash. Like, I know that's what a lot of underwater photographers use flash exactly so that things don't look blue. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, but that wasn't like the crazy song I was hoping for. Who's not sperm whales? The most distinctive vocalizations are kogas. Okay, let's listen to kogas for a second. It's very strange. But yeah, the like study about sperm whales' language is incredibly interesting, and I recommend you read it, or like at least read like a write-up on it. I recommend everyone read it because it's really cool. Oh, that's really interesting. Yeah, look at that. They're just such magical creatures to me. Like, holy shit. Holland's the breeding season has begun first day. Awesome. Oh, look at that. Look at them. Like, holy shit. It's insane that that's a real living animal. I feel the Benson kind of makes sense, right? Because humans aren't supposed to dive to great depths, right? Like, we have, like, no evolutionary incentive to be at all prepared to go like more than a meter underwater, right? So it kind of makes sense that we're like extremely easily fucked up by doing this, right? Like, at no part was this ever, did we ever have any evolutionary pressure to be good at that? So I don't even know if it's like particularly hard for an animal to avoid to not have to worry about the bends at all. God, that is so cool. Was this by marinkellei? Incredible. I wonder how this photo. I want to know how this photo is taken. Like, I wonder what kind of gear you need to take a photo like this, and you just like see this. That'd be my dream. And they're like so close to the surface. Can you like see this while snorkeling? That would be insane. I just assumed, yeah. But I guess they do live like nearest the surface. Like, I want to see this so bad. I think that would be like a life-changing experience, you know? But I wonder how hard that is. Yeah. Yeah, they surface. But like, I always wonder how long they stay near the surface. Like, do they linger around there, or do they just like dive straight back down? Like, can you like just watch them for a bit? Yeah. It is pretty crazy. But like, you can kind of see in their body plans, right? They're just like these weird giant blobs. Yeah. No, it is incredible. It is incredible. That is true. I'm thinking now about those shrews that will like shrink their bones during the winter so that they can get by eating less. Thorough. The fact that they like investigate everything around them with sound somehow feels way more thorough than just like looking at it, like actually charting everything out with like echolocation. I think they're just sheer size and floatiness makes them cloudy to me. I don't know if they're rude. Maybe they're just like too beautiful and incredible for me to call them rude, even if they are. You see, what is their range like, actually? They do be kind of just living everywhere, but they do seem to like actively prefer more temperate waters. Welcome, Chuchugs. Welcome. Young like, hell yeah. I like that one because it'll be very easy. I like how we have youngest, young station, and now young like. Incredible. I can never spell the word sheriff. It's so embarrassing. There we go. Holy shit. We called them that because we thought gum was stored in their heads, but it turns out to be weird fluid of confusing purpose. And skag, crazy language, largest toothed predator. Whales are just so magical, incredible. That's great. Peagle's paradox. Wait, an ag break is a boat to start. Let me quickly take a look. Yeah, I've read about this. It's interesting. And apparently it's like within a species, it doesn't apply. Like taller people are slightly more likely to get cancer than shorter people, which is what you'd expect since it's like an independent event in cells. But it's very interesting that it doesn't apply on like an interspecific level. And yeah, I've read about this. It's cool. Anyways, ag break is starting. See you all in a second. Hello, welcome back everyone, welcome. Yeah, some people with the sperm whales also do this like crazy upright thing to breathe sometimes instead of like classic breaching. Or maybe it's like when they sleep. I watched like some BBC Attenborough narrated documentary that had them. It was the most like fantastic, majestic thing ever. I want to see whales so bad. I want to be this person. I want to just be swimming with the whales. That is my dream. Anyways, let's spin another mammal. Chrysochloris stuhlmanni. Oh, I did not know that, King of Gemini. That's insane. This is just like one individual dog. Like it's infecting every dog. Oh, poor guy. Wait, so maybe the golden mole that was brown illustration was onto something. Maybe golden moles are just brown sometimes. But yes, like 2 golden moles, and there are only 17 species of them, so getting 2 in one stream is kind of insane. This one, okay, wait, is there a description? Do they have like a varied pelage? Various shades of brown. It's like a non-gold. Well, maybe fawn. Is this golden? Yeah, that's golden-ish. There are so many moles today. It's crazy. The third mole of the day. Mostly worms and maggots, but also mollusks is crazy. It's like eating snails and small crustaceans. Yeah. No, like when you spin a wheel 1,500 times, something weird is bound to happen, you know? God, look at that, look at Kirkii. Well, whoops. There we go. Image by Jason. Not research grade, so let's just do due diligence and make sure it like occurs. That observation is from the right place. That this could plausibly... Yeah, this is exactly the right area. Oh yeah, and this is even everyone agreed this was a Golden Mole, and then someone added which Golden Mole potentially. They list Golden Mole as a favorite taxa, so they probably know their stuff. Yeah, that seems likely enough to be Stuhlmann's Golden Mole. I'll include it rather than some like gruesome dead one. And the gruesome dead ones are also like a similar brown. Yeah, the like halfway through editing ones are always funny. Hey, welcome Brent, welcome. We've got mammals here. We just had a pretty iconic mammal in the sperm whale. We're now in a much more typical territory of obscure guy. I will never complain about a mole. Oh, how was I've been meaning to read that. I like bought a cheap ass copy from like a used bookstore not too long ago. What did you think? I always feel like reading a book for class can kind of ruin it. Sometimes at least. Image by Jason. Golden Mole. I think we've like talked about moles' thoroughness already plenty of times, but yeah, any like burrowing creature, like maintaining a network is gonna be pretty damn thorough. Did you like burrow? Yeah, they burrow through the leaf litter. They seem thorough. Cloudy, no, again, being underground kind of hurts your cloudy score. And these ones aren't even gold. Again, like, my impression of moles is that they're like tearing up people's lawns and stuff. I think they are kind of rude. Not icy at all. Three moles today. Golden my ass. Was there anything else I had to say about this? It's the normal worm stuff, but also like mollusks. Mollusks is just weird to me. I guess I can picture this guy eating a slug. It's not crazy. Mollusks. Let's spin another mammal. Lonchorhina. Rhina's often means nose, which often means it's a bat because those are the things with weird noses, and there you go. Sword-nosed bat is a crazy descriptor. Largest sword-nosed bat. I feel like we had a sword-nosed bat before. They eat bugs with long hair. So it's number 23 on here. The very last one. Yeah, sword-nosed geek. That is kind of insane. Look at that. It lives up to it though, like... Speaking of sword-nose, have you guys seen the sword-nosed hummingbird? Or sword beak, probably, a hummingbird. Sword bilg, yes, there we go. It's insane. Only bird whose beak is longer than its body. I love them so much. They're like co-evolved with one flower. Most, like, almost all birds like preen with their beak, but its beak is too long, so it has to like preen with its claws. They're so goofy, funny creatures. I love them. Yeah, look at that. I love this image too. This is the classic one. It's just showing off. This poor little hummingbird here must be so embarrassed. God, they're awesome. I love them. We have the mammalian equivalent. And the mammals of the world. Marinkells, nose, bat, lives in rock hills known as inselbergs. Cool names. Oh, these. Oh, that's the cool habitat. So like a generalization of what Uluru is. Inselberg. Oh, we have a photo? Oh wow. Oh, look at that. Look at that beak. Make sure I guess I'll just attribute to Chavez et al. Known from only 2 locations associated with inselbergs in the Guyana and Shield region. Beautiful, incredibly obscure creature. Seems to eat bugs. But inselbergs are awesome. That's my inselberg take. I don't think we have any evidence that this is a particularly thorough creature. It's cloudy though, it's like high up on the inselberg. Rude, it does seem to have some attitude in this pose. God, that is beautiful as like wait, is straws don't work at 10 meters a real thing? Or you just mean like in general? No, straws don't work at 10 meters, that's real. That's crazy. Not AC, I don't think. What was it? Yeah, this is in like Guyana. Not AC, I will. That's cool. I'm glad there is an upper limit on how long a hummingbird's beak could be, and I'm glad it's 10 meters. Those will never have straws. That's so sad. awesome pose is doing there. Lives on inselbergs. Awesome rock hills like Coleura. Probably mostly eats bugs. Beautiful. Rochimus gardneri. Gardner's spiny rat. Oh yeah, the spiny rats can be fun. No photos. Is there like any image? Are any of these real? None of these are real. This one might be real. Yeah, I like spiny rats. Unfortunately, they're often like very poorly documented. They're like quite rare creatures. Whoa, we have an albino one and a non-albino one. The albino one's really cool, but we should probably use the non-albino one just to get like a more general impression of the creature. It's worth this is like bonus content. You had to be here to know about the albino one. That's amazing. Yeah, exactly. Is there any like attribution here? Fogo by Beekeepinaki, wonderful. Gardeners. Spiny rat. Spiny rats are also like very varied. Like some of them just look like rats, some of them look like capybaras, or like just not quite capybaras, but like very weird, unusual rodents. Probably breeding the dry season. It's cool that we like have seen so few of them, but just one happened to be albino, you know? Probably eat seeds and fruits. Erroneously cited by Pagan in the wrong group. Embarrassing. What can I... Is this thorough? I don't know. It seems quite chill, you know? I don't think this would be very thorough. I think this is kind of taking it easy, not really checking twice. Cloudy. It seems kind of stoned. So yeah. Rug? No, I think this one's, again, very chill, very friendly. No, not at all. We've seen almost none of them, but one was an albino one, which is pretty cool. Probably eats like seeds in fruits or something, I don't know. No, this guy is brutal. This guy's not easy at all. Spin another mammal. Macropus giganteus. Giganteus is a really exciting species name. He's Macropus. Yes, Macropus is kangaroo. Cause like macropug. I didn't want to like get falsely excited and then just have it be like the free-tailed bag or something. But holy shit, Eastern gray kangaroo. I think I've seen these. I don't think I have any photos from that phone anymore. I don't even know if I must get photographed this. There's no way it's like seeing these every day and not like photographing them. Wait, hold on, real quick. I was like excessively unlikely that I have any photos of these, but I have to check. It's the guy. I have seen this guy many times from like extraordinarily close distances as well. I might have like an old phone that I could charge that's somewhere in there. We'll get photos of these guys. But like, hey, welcome Skeleton Witch. But like from my current computer, I don't seem to have any photographs from the time I was in Australia, unfortunately. But holy shit. These are awesome. I didn't check. Okay, I finally have an excuse to tell all my like kangaroo stories, which is I spent a month in Canberra for like, yes, so Bombix Bug. This is really funny because I've had many like, I know many Australians who are like, Americans have completely the wrong idea of Australia. You don't actually just see kangaroos all over the place. But I lived in Canberra, which is the exception to that. So it's so funny to me when they're saying this, because in Canberra, kangaroos are like cats and pigeons. Like, you would just, especially the part I was in, I would just go walk, and there's this parliament building, this big lawn, that, like, you know, was just, like, beside, like, literally adjacent to the sidewalk. And you walk down there, and like without failure, there are just 100 kangaroos lounging on that lawn. And it's not just that one place. You just see them all over the city. Like I remember walking home at night, turning the corner, and then they're just like 20 meters in front of me are these like family of kangaroos that then just crosses the street. It is insane. It is like goofy parody of Australia. Now, of course, most of Australia is not like this, especially the cities. From my understanding, like a lot of rural Australia is kind of like this, and but Canberra's like the only sizable city where you're just like running into kangaroos constantly. Yeah, I'm by no means an expert. I think it depends really where you are, which I guess is true about deer too. So hey, maybe they are the deer of Australia. Yeah, no, they're extremely cute. But they're also, like, I find them quite unnerving. I've like this, apologies if you've heard me say this story, like, 4 times on stream already. But, like, most wild animals, they will either, like, flee from you or ignore you. At least at a distance, right? Most wild animals will either be, like, extremely skittish and run away, or they won't be, and they'll just keep doing their thing. But it is much more than their muscliness. Wait. So, like, but this is what really unnerves me. Kangaroos are in neither camp. Kangaroos are, like, incredibly interested in you. So you walk at night by this, like, lawn covered in kangaroos, and every single one of them just freezes and stares at you. You'll just be, like, walking down the street, and, like, it wasn't even, like, scary in the sense that this thing is gonna hunt me. It was just like a creepy experience. It's not like them being muscly and big. I was never really worried about a kangaroo attacking me. It was just this like deeply disquieting experience of walking down at night and then like 1,000 of these weird uncanny valley creatures are just staring you dead in the eye, completely motionless with like just intense curiosity or something. It was just, I have never seen an animal behave like that. It was so weird. It was so creepy. But they're very cool. They're like incredible animals. God, that's such a neat experience. Yeah, no, they are like, they were like horror movie creatures, some guys. It's really weird. I love them though. They're like such amazing animals, of course. Look at them. And the Joeys were adorable. The Joeys were so cute. And look at them. Look at them. But yeah, I just know little about like what's their life like? Like what? I assume they like eat grasses and stuff, but they are just fighting and making. The eastern grey kangaroo is the kangaroo most often encountered in Australia due to its adaptability. Few Australians visit the arid interior of the continent, while many live in around major city in the southern and eastern coast, where they can be found without much difficulty. The female eastern grey kangaroo is usually permanently pregnant, except on the day she gives birth. However, she has the ability to freeze the development of an embryo until the previous Joey is able to leave the pouch. She can just like put her pregnancy on pause. That is crazy. The mother is able to produce 2 different kinds of milk simultaneously for the newborn and older Joey still in the pouch. That's insane. That's like Fountain Soga remix machine going on there, you know? Wow. Yeah, regular and giant milk. They're so cute. Lovely. This photo is awesome. Look at that! Wow, kangaroos with Joey's grazing. Thank you, Alexander Wilson. Oh, look at Flop over! What a cutie. This is like a portrait. That's like incredibly impressive photograph, like the lighting they got. Especially for like you know, crepuscular nocturnal creature. Like it's hard to like see these active in good light. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're kinda right, aren't you? The colors are light, it's gonna be like illegible unless I mess with the template. I think it'll be fine. Ooh, interesting like activity patterns. Yeah, yeah. They're full art. I should like keep track of which ones have full art. But I guess it's kind of fun just like stumbling them on the website. It's good that they're rare. Fur leaves of low fiber, high nitrogen grasses. Individuals need to drink almost every day during summer in dry environments. I am unimpressed. I need to drink every day and I'm not even in a dry summer environment at all time. Even when I'm not in a dry summer environment. God, that would be kind of awesome with like one of those like hyper-engineered pack opening animations, like the like evil pocket Pokemon TCG app thing that's like very clearly designed for dopamine release. That would kind of go crazy. I need to drink almost every day during summer, yeah. The row is hard for me. They just seem so lazy. I love them, but they're just kind of always chilling. At least the ones I was seeing. Maybe because it's mostly seeing them at the gate when they're like least active, but still. Cloudy? Not... They like bounce. That's kind of cloudy. I don't know. Not really cloudy, are they? Rude? They're like always like fighting, right? I think they have like some sass to them. I don't think they're like crazy rude or anything. I think that counts for something. I see no. I don't know, they were kind of chill in my experience at least. I think all the videos of like people fighting kangaroos are kind of initiated by the people. Maybe it's just the ones in Canberra were like really used to humans, but like I would get like, you know, no one ever warned me about it. And like I see people get like quite close to them all the time and like nothing. They never even seem, they just seem kind of unbothered. They just seem, whoa, this is interesting. A person is near me. Like, they just kind of watch you motionless without like any. Yeah, I'm with you, Archibald. It is rude to scared. You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. There was something kind of rude. Yeah. Holy shit. I've seen this guy. Got to tell my fun kangaroo stories. Still a little scared of them. Hey, welcome viewer. Welcome. I know. Kangaroos are insane as a thing, which is as a creature which is real. Man, we've been getting, I feel like we've been getting Northern Quoll a lot. I mean, great creature. I love that image. I need to add more to the pool. I really do. If anyone has like suggestions, I want like really good ones. I want the bar to be quite high. That's the Sea of Mammal regime. It currently pulls from, I think, a pool of 5 mammals, so there's one extremely unlikely event it can choose. I shouldn't allude to, because we're just gonna like induce an insane level of spam, though people have been quite chill with it so far. I'm really gonna do widen the pool, so like there's more variety of people to start using it a ton. Because I think that'll be fun. Yeah, there's only 5 right now. Yeah, so I was gonna ask for suggestions. That's like temporary. I wanna make it more, I should be there. Though, ideally, I think all the mammals wouldn't be ones that like a lot of people would know outside from the stream. The scary back could be on there as a jump scare. But I want like weird creatures or like funny insane images is what I was going for. I don't want any like creature that like you know of, that like a normal person would know about, kind of, because I think it's fun when it's like some weird, well, the full art thing is different, I guess, because full art also depends on silly things like image, like the aspect ratio of the image itself is really important for full art. Also, if the image is like super low resolution, it doesn't usually work for full art. It's mostly, honestly, just like a list of my favorite creatures which I didn't know existed before this stream. I want like weird to be the like, Gibbler might be good on there. The only sad part is so much of the fun of Gibbler was the name, but I guess I can just say, I can just add the text Gibbler to the image or something. I probably should have the names pop up, though it's kind of fun seeing it and saying the name. Yeah, Legal Getter Pocket Mouse should be on there. Probably Iconic Dunner should be on there, the Hairy Fuggy Dunner. I will add those to the list. I have like a little notes app thing with like things I want to add. Yeah, Gibbler could be good. I do think there are 6 in the pool. I think there are 6 mammals in the pool, plus the like secret, incredibly rare bonus one. Right, I am getting quite hungry. This might be the last spin. This will bring me up to 20. Mealy's leucurus. Whoa, Asian badger. Whoa. European badger, Asian badger, Japanese badger. Oh, I did not know about this guy. Many subspecies. It's crazy that, like, it seems very widely distributed and kind of iconic creatures. It's crazy that this is the image Wikipedia uses. Is there really no, like, freely licensed one they could go with? God, look at that! That is so cute. Yeah, why don't they use this image? They so should use this image. Someone should edit the Wikipedia article right now. Shove this image instead, because CC is completely Wikipedia compatible. God, lovely creatures. They are quite skunkish. They're so cute. Oops. There we go. This image is by Urso. Yeah, that's a huge range. Again, it's like so weird that this is the image Wikipedia uses when it's like all over the place. Gregarious and live in communal sets with multiple tunnels and den entrances. Beautiful. Breeding? Nothing known. Legal is known specifically about the Asian badger, but presumed there are few differences in basic natural history. So we've like studied the European badger to death, then we kind of just like, it's probably the same guy about the Asian badger, and moved on. That is, yeah, unfortunate. Thorough, the like extensive burrow system thing, yeah. Cloudy. I mean, the like bright white aspects of them, they kind of make them look like clouds. They are the paler ones. Rude? I feel like badgers are famously rude to the point where like badger is a word for being rude. I don't know like what that's based on, but I feel they deserve the credit. The range actually seems fairly icy, right? Like they're almost getting up there in like Siberia. Very widely distributed. We seem to know almost nothing about them because we assume they're just like European badgers and don't bother. Kinda messed up. Their social and share tunnel systems. Just like look at some images. I don't know if there's like a. Oh, they're so good. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Wonderful. It's like beautiful creature. I love badgers. But with that said, I am getting hungry. I think I will call things here. But yeah, really good mammals today, I think. Let me quickly find someone to raid. Wait, let me make sure this stream isn't ending. 1 second. Oh, I'm very excited to check out the bird stuff. one, I think. Seems like it's still going. Yeah, let's head over to PW, who's catching up on Deltarune before playing the new chapter. So potential Deltarune 1 and 2 spoilers. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming by. And I will see you all next time. Bye everyone!